Good evening, everybody. It's Thursday night, my friends. I'm back. I was rocking out a little bit to our Rocket Zelda music here. Get a little bit of a late start. Sorry about that. My apologies. But welcome on in, everybody. Welcome. Hope everyone is doing well. Hope we're all healthy and happy and all those things. Kicking butt, taking names, getting things done, and enjoying life along the way. Welcome on in, everybody. All right. I did say that I would do some Diablo. We've played through. So my goal at some point is to play through this and also Diablo. Oh, it's a bit loud, isn't it? This and Diablo 2 at some point. Maybe I could change the effects down a little bit. Let's see how this goes. Anyway, friends. Yeah, my goal, I mean, we played through Diablo 3 on stream. My other goal was to get through 4, and eventually I'd like to circle around and do Diablo 2 remastered. So we'll eventually get to that, because I've heard that's the game that everybody seems to just absolutely love. Don't think I have any plans to do the first Diablo 1. It's strange things could happen, but I don't have any plans to do that. I just want to kind of do some of the more modern games. I mean, Diablo 2 is not that modern, but you know what I mean. So anyway, we do have a whole season going on too, and I do have the latest expansion, Lord of Hatred or whatever it is. So there is like this warlock class and things. I just kind of, I'm like, do I do a sorcerer or do I do a rogue is really what I'm kind of thinking here. Because ranger melee weapons, rogue is always my like go-to, like the ranger kind of rogue thing. I don't remember what I did for Diablo 3. I think for Diablo 3, didn't I? I think I did like a sorcerer or a paladin or something for Diablo 3. I think I might have done. I think I did a paladin maybe. I'm tempted to do sorcerer. Yeah, maybe we'll do sorcerer. Why not? I have a feeling. Like, I don't see too many people doing sorcerer because I have a feeling that it's probably like playing the game on easy mode. But you know what? I'm maybe not angry about that. So let's do it. Let's just do it. Let's just do sorcerer and see what it's like because I have no idea. We'll find out. So let's confirm that. And yeah, we'll go with the chick. And let's see. Customize. Well, yeah, that's not great. That is eye color. I thought that was hair color for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought it was hair color. I just did. Is there what face variations do we have? Okay. Not really that much of a variation, is there? Hairstyle. we should go bald. Should really go bald. Yeah, I'm gonna go bald. Um, and we'll do red fire. Do like an auburn, I guess. You can't really tell anyway. And next, make a bandit smoke. That's about fine, I guess. Jewelry, eye, and tablets. Oh, wow, they're really like. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Next. Seasonal. We'll do seasonal. Start with the original campaign. Recommended. Creating a seasonal character is recommended. Okay. That's, yeah. Sure. I guess that's what I want. Alright, we'll do that. Normal. This is the standard experience, hard, expert, penitent, torment. Yeah, I'm just gonna do normal. I'm not looking for a giant. This is my first playthrough. I'm not looking for a difficult experience. So I just want to enjoy. I just want to basically sit back and enjoy the power of fantasy, as it were.
Sanctuary was never meant for humankind. It was forged as a refuge from the war between the high heavens and the burning hells. Instead, it became a new battleground in this eternal conflict. A secretive group called the Haradrim has kept mortals safe. But now this once powerful order is a husk of what it was. And Sanctuary's ancient creators have returned to claim the hearts of humankind. This is the story of their downfall.
Horse does not look happy at all. Well, that was fast. Whisper, whisper, whisper. You've received the pet. Equip your pet and modify their look in the wardrobe. Pets auto-collect gold and materials while you play. Oh, okay. Interact with your pet using the hello emote. Okay, so where is the reliquaries? What is this? Battle pass. Oh, okay. Missionary's grace. Okay. Shop.
Salutations, wanderer. Come and don the mantle of history's champions.
Okay. Where's the, did they say it was under the shop where you do?
1,000 salutations.
Expansions, no. Collections. World events. No, I'm looking for. So where do they? Where did they say the pet was? Huh. How do I? Like they said it in a way that assumed that I know what they were talking about, and I don't know what they were talking about. You see, maybe there's like a control that shows it. Mount with Z. Okay. Auto move. Position with shift. Town portal. Oh, can I do WASD in this? I don't think they have that anymore. Or I don't think they've ever had WASD movement. Yeah. That's unfortunate because that feels a lot better usually. Buildings, mercenaries, seasonal, queries, collections, social clan, activities. Class panel, character panel. Maybe it's on the character panel. Yeah, wardrobe, right? Oh, I can't access the wardrobe yet. Interesting. But I think that's what they said. It was under the wardrobe thing where you put a pet. But I guess I can't do that yet. It's not thematically appropriate yet.
Road's blocked. Should clear up when the storm has passed.
Alright, so far so good, I guess.
Another abandoned town.
Demons. Everywhere. Fangs in the dark.
Ah! He bit me!
Careful! He's a wild one.
What's going on here?
What's it to you?
Oswen, hush! I'm sorry, Wanderer. You've come at a difficult time.
This madman just stumbled into town and started causing trouble.
Demons spilling from the ruins. Kill us all. Kill us all.
Ruins? What is he talking about?
Come, I'll explain. There is evil staring in the ruins to the north. That poor monk back there must have gone inside. Even a holy man like him was driven mad by whatever he saw.
These will keep you safe.
We got a vendor.
What's that? You say something?
If Devmir's taking up all the space by the fire, just give him a shove. Fire's looking good, but I should watch it a little longer to make sure it doesn't go out.
What is this place?
Nothing special about our little town, but it's home.
What about the monk?
We'll do what we can for him. Might have to keep him in the shed for now, though. He tried to bite off Osman's fingers.
Finally, some shelter from the storm.
I'm sorry, it's a bit cramped.
It's still better than a cave.
What can you tell me about the people here?
Alenta went a bit deaf last winter. You might need to speak up around her.
It isn't safe here.
Could you protect us from whatever is out there? We have nowhere else to turn.
There is evil lurking in those ruins. I will drag it into the light of day.
Truly? Oh, thank you.
Skills. Okay, what do we got? Spark. Launch a bolt of lightning and shocks an enemy 3 times, dealing 9 damage each shock. Frost bolts. Bolt with frost at an enemy, dealing 34 damage and chilling for 35%. Arc Lash. Unleash arcing lightning, dealing 30 damage to enemies in front of you. Hurl a flaming bolt, dealing 6 damage and additional 50 or 34 burning damage over 6 seconds. Launch a bolt of lightning that shocks an enemy 3 times, dealing 9 damage with each shock. Let's do the Arc Lash. See what that's like. Why not? Why not?
A warm hearth. There are still things to be grateful for in this world.
Oh, you poor thing. Traveling in this awful weather.
If Devmir's taking up all the space by the fire, just give him a shove.
Alright. Arc Lash is left click. What is... I guess I don't have anything for right click. Okay. Whoa, hello there. I think one thing though. Let's go controls and use potion. I'm gonna put there and yeah, we'll stick to that right now. Actually, the jump instead of spacebar. Controls, evade. We'll put that here. The mouse. Less repetitive strain for me. Also, I'm surprised 1, 2, 3, and 4 are what they're doing here. I feel like that should be ASD and F, just like in Diablo 3. Well, I know A is something else. Maybe that's... you know what? I'm not going to worry about that right now. Over there. Alright. Let's see what we got around here. Taking it very slow. Because I'm just getting a lay of the land. up all the things I can. All the gold I can pick up. Is there a way to highlight all the interactable items? Controls. Zoom on mouse wheel, evade. Core skill slot. Events. No. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. All right. We'll just have to make sure that I know what I can interact with. 71 armor. Yep, take that. Strider shoes. Shift compare. Here we go. That's what I was looking for. These are definitely abandoned. Definitely taking it easy on me right now, which is fine. And from there...
Demons.
Demons. Better. 23 armor. All right. Sure.
I'm not ready yet.
Sturdy staff. got for that? Snowy Sturdy Staff. 49 damage per second. Okay. Cold damage multiplier. Relic Skull. 22 damage. Oh, I had that as... Okay, this is two-handed. Okay, that's fine. We'll do two-handed. We'll do two-handed. What's this? Frozen Orb, Fireball, Chain Lightning. Yes, please. Like I want Chain Lightning on left click or right click. We've done a loop. Hey Kefler. It doesn't look like D4 changed much for D3. Toggle the loot filter. I put the loot filter on the main menu, but I haven't done a filter yet. Because I just started, so I'm like, I want all the loot right now. You want ice on your D3 character? Yeah, I don't remember. I think I went ice with my D3 character as well. I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember. I don't remember if I did a paladin or if a sorcerer or what I did in D3. Simple dagger. Not that I care for that, but I'm not low on life. Whichever element gave you a beam skill quickest and ice fit the bill, yeah. Around map just shooting out your ice beam in a circle. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm feeling with the lightning, right? Just get something that will send lightning out everywhere. All right. What do you got? A boss already?
I lack the needed mana. out of mana.
There we go. I mean, that wasn't too bad at all. Just one heavy boots. What do we got? Put another rank in chain lightning if I want. Or flame shield, teleport, ice armor, frost nova. See, ice shards. Piercing one time, fireball, incinerate. Yeah, transform into lightning and surge to target location, dealing 17 damage around you upon arrival. Ice armor. Flame shield, becoming immune and dealing 39 damage. Burning damage over 4 seconds to surrounding enemies. I kind of like the idea of a flame shield. To try to get the enemies. If there's enemies crowding around me, I can kind of get them away from me. Huh. Unstoppable characters have all control impairing effects removed and prevented. Immune characters cannot be damaged and are unstoppable with all control impairing effects removed and prevented. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do that one. I'm going to do that one. We'll see what that's like. What else did I get here? A wise, sturdy staff does 50 damage. Plus 4 intelligence. This other one's doing plus 6 times 6% cold damage. 43 item power versus 36. I feel like one more DPS is not really that big a deal. Crimson Apprentice one, that sucks. Heavy boots is probably good. Yeah. You get plus 4 and plus 6% cold damage, but you're using lightning. So 6% cold damage isn't helping you. It's not actually applying cold damage. Oh, it's a cold damage multiplier. You're right. Which I'm not really doing any cold damage, right? Where's the stats? Here we go. Cold resistance. Yeah, you have 0% of the staff from items in Paragon. So it's 6 times 0 right now. So yeah, you're right. That's not doing me any good. Okay, I'll swap over to this one. Like skull. Okay. 97 toughness. Alright. Alright. Shell Taiga. Anything else around here worth taking? I guess not. Those boots. Yeah. No. Not any better. Okay. It's basically what you spent the majority of your time doing in dungeons looking for miss loot. Yeah. Yeah, it's I was trying to see if there was like a highlight loot thing. I didn't see a key to do it. But that's all right.
You've returned.
The old ruins are clear. Your town should be safe now.
Truly. Ha! By the light, you are heaven sent. Oh, I'm so sorry. We haven't any coin to offer. But we have hot stew, good company, and...
Stay for a pint.
Wash out the taste of the stew.
We'd be honored if you'd join us.
To our savior.
This seems ominous. We're just randomly getting drunk in a bar. We just met with people we just met. Yep. Yep. They poisoned us. Delightful. Saw the weak made strong, a pack of lambs feasting on wolves. Tears of blood rained on a desert jewel, and the way to hell was torn asunder. Hey, Black Mage. Welcome. Definitely a PoE guy. I've played some PoE, and PoE too. Then came a spirit of light, piercing hatred's heart, and he who was bound in chains was set free. Rathman's prophecy. Yeah, I've played PoE, and a little bit of PoE 2. I actually kind of like PoE 2 a little bit better from the little bit I played. But the problem I've always had with PoE is that it's too like you almost have to go in with a meta build, right? Like otherwise you hit a wall and you just can't surpass it, you know? Like you kind of... It doesn't feel good to go in without having a build in mind, a character build in mind. And, you know, that's always been my problem. Whereas Diablo has been... You basically can go in and do whatever, you know? And it'll just work.
Before you die. Not ready yet.
They're coming! The whole damned village! Get up! Get up! We have to fight our way out! There! Take them! May the light preserve us. Lost souls! All of you!
Okay. That acolyte staff? Yeah, it looked like it. Oswald's corpse. Got some gold on him. Alright, let's see what we got.
You are blessed like us now.
That was all of them. Light willing.
Okay. You're the madman from the shed.
Madman. Those heretics drugged me after I returned from the ruins. Just like you. I came to my wits and escaped. Tried to get inside the chapel, but it was locked and...
Lovely. You were saying?
What manner of evil is this? Petals? Of blood?
They must have fed them to me.
A blasphemous ritual. How did they learn this? Perhaps the answer lies in the chapel. They kept it locked up for a reason. The key might be on that woman who was leading them.
Chapel key. All right. All right. Here's reward. Somebody just go in here. I saw somebody walk in there.
Blood petals. Like the ones I was fed. Is this real?
Or is this fantasy? Born on a landslide. No escape from reality. Oh, hello.
Shameful. Our Father has granted you a path to salvation. And yet, you stray from it at every opportunity. You drink and gamble. You covet and steal. Shameful.
Sin is their birthright. My children. The lords of hell are coming to devour our world. Salvation lies not in the light, but in you. The faith has taught you to deny your heart's desire.
She's very horny.
Turned you into a prisoner within yourself. Break the chains and discover who you were meant to be. Break the chains and be beautiful in sin.
Resist! Resist her temptation! Vani, it's me. I brought your child into this world. They have awakened, Mother.
The first of many. Go to the dry steps
and continue your preparations. Now, our true work begins.
Okay.
Thank the light.
How'd I get out here?
You collapsed inside. I thought the darkness had swallowed you. I dragged you here and put this cursed place to the torch. What happened to you in there?
I saw a vision. A horned demon. She said the lords of hell are coming. She wanted to help the people survive.
Help them.
She called them her children. And they welcomed her like a mother.
Mother? No. It cannot be. I must report to the cathedral. Listen, there is a hermit to the northeast. A man of questionable loyalty, but he knows of the forbidden. He might be useful to us. Bring him to the cathedral in Kyovashad, and you will be in the light's favor.
Well, okay then. Who is this hermit?
He surrounds himself with dark knowledge. Tread carefully, and pray he has not fallen to Lilith as well.
Okay. I guess I can't go in there now, huh? Oh, I can. You only burned, like, part of the place, dude. It's like, I burned the place, like, barely. Huh. Nobody can sit unless it's destroyed. Yeah, right? What am I missing here? It's telling me to go this way. I guess I have to go up and around the other way. Well, that's a great navigational aid. Yeah, go this way where there's a wall blocking your progress. Okay. It must be driven by Siri. Altars of Lilith, Tenets of Akret, and Chronicles of Creation are hidden all over Sanctuary. They grant various benefits to your characters. Okay. Claim an altar of Lilith. Oh, I have a challenge there. Challenge reward. So I'm going to. What do we have here? What are these? Additional hits. Spark shoots 1 additional time. Crackling energy. Resource generation. Healing. Firebolt generates. Heals you for 2% of its maximum life when it hits the first enemy. Ferocity. These are locked off. What is this? Additional hits. Spark shoots 1 additional. Crackling energy each time it damages a new target. Periodically damages surrounding enemies when picked up. Oh. Let's do that. Oh, I can't. Oh, that's Spark. Ferocity. Arc Lash grants 1 shot stack of Ferocity. Increases your attack speed by 5% per stack. This effect stacks up to 4 times and each lasts 4 seconds. Okay. Arc Lash deals 50% increased damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Let's do the Ferocity, I guess. Sure. do that, and then challenges. Claim an altar of Lilith. Okay. Oh, I have to do what? I have to claim 3 of them in order to get that? Is that what that's telling me? Yeah. Alright. Alright. Whatever. GPS early access assumes you're on a hover bike. Yeah. Boy, that is just satisfying. That is just plain satisfying. Cellars are small chambers that can contain a wide range of content. Okay. Ice Worn cellar. Did I find the one cellar that has no content? Oh, okay, here we go. A little bit of gold, but nothing else. Huh. Alright, that was very underwhelming. Is this up here? Shrines grant a variety short-term power increases when interacted with. Okay. Strider's Crown. I don't even have anything on, so okay. And Choker of Penance. Too tight choker worn by those faithful to the Cathedral Light. Slight discomfort keeps one girded against impurity. 7 to all resistances. Vigorous Strider's Tunic. 149 armor. I should have that on. Perpetual Drifter's Gloves. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Picked up some stuff and didn't even realize it. Strider's Hand Wraps. Suck. Okay. I know I'm taking forever to get through these areas, but it's like trying to make sure I don't leave anything behind. I don't know everything that I can interact with just yet. 3 iron chunks. Oh good, some spiders.
I'm out of mana.
I remember lightning working that well in Diablo 3. I think this is like... This looks to me like the way lightning works in Diablo 2. Though I haven't played it. I've watched speedruns of Diablo 2 and watched other streamers play Diablo 2, but I have not actually played it myself yet. That's the next part on the list at some point. You can traverse through marked areas using space to duck. Okay. What is up here? Oh, that was the ridge that we were looking at before. Okay. You've reached your destination. The Eastern Pass. I won't buy it because it's online only. Yeah, I get that. It's also expensive. Like, yeah. Yeah, with all the expansions and everything else. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I have no desire to do any online stuff anyway. But, you know, the seasons and stuff. I mean, I've played PoE, which is online only too, so it's like, I can't necessarily poo-poo it, you know. I just, I would prefer to solo all the things. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know what this veiled crystal does, but they've put a whole lot of them down here. Putting the old loot chests behind the place where you need to be, huh? I see what they're up to. I see what they're doing. And I'm still, I have Titan Quest 2. I have the early access for it, but I'm kind of waiting for that to maybe possibly get out of early access before I play some more of it. I still have on my list that I want to revisit Titan Quest 1 on a harder difficulty so that I can actually do all the DLC. Which, would be cool. Would be interesting. I would like to do, I would like to do that too at some point. The thing with action RPGs though is that uh, they tend to take a long time to go through.
Is anyone here?
So I like try to keep I try to like have some time in between each one.
What are you hiding back here?
Huh. Strange skull. We're just going to stare deeply at the strange skull. The one we saw in our vision. Just a note too.
You're going to trespass into my home. Rifle through my things. Then at least have the decency to join me for supper. I'm bloody hungry. That's quite the story.
I wish it wasn't true, but it is. Why did I have that vision?
Thank those friendly villagers. They gave you the blood of Lilith.
The blood of a demon.
Not just any demon. The daughter of hatred. The mother of sanctuary. She was banished ages ago. But this world is her creation. It was prophesied she would come back.
What does she want?
That's the question. Sanctuary has always been trapped amid the eternal conflict. A war between angels and demons. But Lilith serves neither side. She has her own plans for us.
And me? Am I corrupted?
Not sure yet. But you two share a connection. What will you do about it?
Mount some horns on the mantelpiece.
Find out what she's after.
Good. Then we're in this together. Rest while you can. Then we'll start in Kiovashad. If we can't stop Lilith, we'll all be damned.
Once the servers go down, you have nothing. Yeah. No, it's very true. It's very true. I mean, that's why the stop killing games, stop destroying games movement is so important right now, and that they're getting a lot of publicity and they're getting a lot of attention on it. Because yeah, like Diablo 3, Diablo 4, like you should be able to play them offline. I don't know if Diablo 3 has an offline, but yeah, Diablo 4, all these things, you should be able to, there might be a diminished experience, but you should still be able to play the game that you bought, and this idea that it's too hard to do is BS. It's because your developers had to test it at some point, right? Your QA had to test it at some point. So you've got infrastructure in place, whether you know you have it or not, to be able to run this stuff locally, even if it means spinning up a separate server that runs within your local network or something like that, the idea that they can't do it is just BS. So I mean, granted, they could be using technologies that they don't have the rights to give out. But again,
young,
there's always a way around that.
freshly turned, an easy kill. Further south than the others. They're spreading.
What was that thing that I picked up? No idea. Profile. Okay. When do I get access to the wardrobe? Because, like, at the very beginning of the game, it's like, you have a pet, and you can access them through the wardrobe, and then, like, the wardrobe is not accessible. So, I don't know what you want me to do here. But yeah. So I get it. Trust me. I understand the need to, like, own what you've paid for. You know, actually own it.
This close to the city. Lilith's evil is spreading.
Hand wraps.
I'm out of mana.
Vigorous Strider's Crown. Okay. I'll do that. On the other side of the coin, I understand my ownership of the games I buy on Steam depend on Steam Valve staying in business, but that's an unlikely event to occur. Game server shutting down is an entirely different story. Yeah. I don't like the virtual ownership that, like, Steam and stuff gives you. I know you kind of have, like, they're the biggest one around, and it's unlikely that they'll disappear overnight, but I back in the day had a bunch of games on Desora, and that place, when that went belly up, all those games disappeared that I had from them. I had quite a few. So I've already been there, done that, and I'd prefer that doesn't happen again. And I know it's unlikely in the case of Steam. However, they are fighting off a bunch of lawsuits. And they still have to deal with patents and other things that, patent trolls and whatnot. So, they're definitely in the crosshairs. And the thing that I worry the most about Steam is that I don't think they are actually taking user-generated content moderation seriously, because up to this point they've been able to kind of get away with like barely moderating stuff, and some of the crap that shows up on Steam forums, like all it takes is one of these, you know, interest groups to stumble on some of that nonsense, and Valve's going to be in a world of hurt. You know, especially given some of the harassment that, you know, devs receive, either rightfully or wrongfully. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing.
Over here! Help! Watch out!
I lack the needed mana.
No! No! No!
Oh, I keep forgetting I have this fire thing here.
Out of mana once again.
I'm done for!
I'm out of mana.
Bless you.
Jeez Louise. Holy freaking hell. Explosion purple. Gain obols by completing events. Spend them at curiosity vendors. Okay. Reward challenge. Okay, unlocked. On the fence on that subject, I could be persuaded to either side. On one side, I think people who use a platform should ultimately be held solely responsible for what they post. On the other hand, service providers should also provide minimal protections to users, but how far does that extend? Do we treat Valve like Google and say they can't be expected to act as a filter for the world, you know? It's... Yes, there's always a... There's always a... what's the word I want to say? There's always a... there's always a risk that any kind of moderation will go too far. We always kind of run that risk. But I don't think it's something that can be really avoided. Because the problem is with a platform like Steam and stuff like that is that it's you have so much you have an echo chamber that quickly forms, and that echo chamber can be far more damaging than any like one individual post, right? Like if it was like a bulletin board or something like that, where it's like, you know, one random post here or there, it wouldn't necessarily be it the impact wouldn't be as great. But when you have a platform where that can have a whole, like, you know, there could be a whole pile on, not only a whole pile on, but they have incentivized people to do it, right? Like the stickers and stuff, right? Whenever you post something, a lot of times I see these posts that happen just because they want to collect stickers, and they know if they post something really acerbic and terrible, they'll get a whole bunch of people piling on and giving them, you know, posting stickers on it and all that stuff. And it's just kind of like there's an incentive there that really needs to be. Do I not have any more available points? I don't know. Okay, I only had the one. I was like, I'm having trouble telling how many points I had available or not there. So yeah, it's a hard one because you want there to be. You don't want to prevent feedback, even if the feedback is not worded in the best kind of way. Oh, times 8 all damage multiplier. Yeah, I'll take that. You don't want to prevent that, but at the same time, there comes a line where you kind of have to draw a line in the sand and be like, all right, you guys, you said your piece, it's time to move on, or we're not going to let you, well, we'll let you talk about this, but we won't incentivize you to continue doing it. You know what I mean? Like at some point, maybe it's not a matter of blocking the post, but rather a matter of not allowing the post to collect stickers and stuff like that after a certain point. You know what I mean? It's like there has to be a way to break the feedback loop, the encouragement feedback loop, I guess. Which none of that sounds. I'm having a hard time explaining it, so all that sounded weird. But like I feel like it's very difficult because it's a very gray area, right? So what adversely affects one person doesn't adversely affect anybody else. It's very easy to take something the wrong way that wasn't intended. It's very difficult, and that's why, like, being as transparent as you can be, like if these platforms were as transparent as possible about their decision making and what happened, and like like it or not, Wikipedia probably has the right idea where you have those comment threads underneath it whenever there's some kind of moderation or some kind of change has happened. But yeah, it's a weird one. 8% damage multiplier is crazy. Yeah. I understand what you mean. It's basically the concept of voice users on IRC or moderators or forums with Discord. Someone or something has to be a deciding factor of what's too much. Yeah, I mean, there has to be a line in the sand at some point. Now, that line in the sand is going to be difficult, is always going to be very hazy, right? Because it's always a combination of factors. And what could be allowed one day might not be allowed a different day just because of either context or just you know, repetitive nature of it, you know. At what point does a off-color comment become harassment, I guess? And that's always been a difficult thing to understand, right? Because like one off-color comment, probably not. But the same type of off-color comment every single day for like 2 weeks, you know, at what point, you know, at what point does that cross the line of, okay, you guys have said your piece, let's move on. This is no longer this is shouting into the void, except there's people that you're shouting at, and you're not taking that into account. You know, those kinds of things. It requires somebody who's a lot smarter than me to figure that stuff out, because you know, I also tend to have a pretty thick skin anyway. So a lot of times when I read something online, I'm not thinking harshly of the person writing it. Sometimes I tend to err on the side of like, maybe English isn't their first language and they just kind of picked words that weren't eloquent, or maybe they just didn't put any thought into it. Maybe they were just, you know, high or drunk or something. You know, everybody drunk posts from time to time, and they just have these kind of rambling things. It's just, you know, and those things I think are, you know, they suck as the person creating the thing, as the target of them. But I mean, that's part of freedom, right? You kind of have to brush some things off. It's when it's like, at what point then does it cross a boundary, right? And that's always been the difficult part, you know, to figure out. And unfortunately, a lot of times we see the unfortunate thing is the only time it gets any publicity is when the moderation is heavy-handed, right? It's kind of like plane, like airport accidents, like plane accidents and stuff, right? The only time you ever hear about, like airplane regulations and all that stuff is when there was an actual accident. You never hear about the near misses or the layers that were put into place where, you know, maybe a few things went wrong, but it otherwise went smoothly. You know what I mean? You don't hear about the near misses. You hear about the hits. And it's the same thing with like moderation and stuff. You know, you don't hear about the objectively correct interpretations. You hear about the gray areas and the hard lines. So it's well, I don't know what there's some kind of phrase for it, like bias, some kind of bias. I forget what they call it, but yeah. What is this statue?
The angel in Arius. I'm sure you've heard the Cathedral of Light babbling about their Holy Father. Well, he's real. An angel walks among us. And when he learns that Lilith is here, blood will flow. They are ancient enemies. They'll drag the whole damn world into their feud unless we can stop it. Let's not linger. Kiyovershad lies just ahead.
Oh, I remember the point I was not the point, but I remember something I wanted to mention. In the options menu, There was an option for 30 FPS, 30 FPS cinematics, and I turned that off. So I don't know if that's going to break a cinematic along the way or not, or if it's going to put them out of sync or whatever. But I thought I would turn that off to see, see what happened. So far it seems like the cinematics have been okay, but I don't know if that's always going to be the case or not. I find it weird that was set automatically to 30 FPS. So I've seen the price of the new Steam controller. I did not. I saw that the new Steam controller. There were images of it. I did not look any further than that to see what the price was or anything. See, the problem is, and honestly, I want to see a Steam controller that is not screwy looking. Like I have the other Steam controller I bought, and I don't really like the touchpads on it. I never quite like it. The controller feels good in your hands, but the touchpads just don't feel good because I have bigger hands, and so I end up resting my thumbs on them, and I end up accidentally pressing things when I don't want to, or not pressing it hard enough, and all that stuff. That's the only part of it that I don't like. I don't know if I didn't see if that was still a thing in the new Steam controller or not, or how much it costs.
Hold. To enter the city, you must
We have no
first...
time for this.
I don't know what he was trying to say. What's this about?
To enter Kyovashad, you must perform a cleansing ritual. It's a meaningless gesture, but some people take comfort in it.
How dare you?
Just let him through, lad. I've tried for years to get Lorath to do the ritual.
Fine, but this one stays.
I'll meet you inside.
Take a piece of holy cedar wood from the shrine and inscribe it with the sin which troubles you. Then cast it into the brazier. As the fire burns the wood, so too will the light burn away your sin.
Okay. Fear, pride, anger, greed. Inscribe nothing but scribbles into the wood.
Fear.
Good. You must feel as though a great weight has been lifted from you. Welcome to Kyovashad.
All right. We get a skill point. What is this? Flame shield. Cooldown is reduced by 4 seconds. You heal for 12% of your maximum life per second. Teleport. Increases your movement speed by 10% for 4 seconds. Ice armor, frost nova. I don't know if it's worth doing anything else there. Honestly. Kind of want to put some more into the chain lightning here. Let's do that. See how that goes. It's basically Steam Deck controls in a controller format. That I would be on board with. The Steam Deck controls are actually really good. As long as the controller is nice and beefy. Because I have big hands and I need a controller that feels good and I don't feel like I'm like crowding the buttons constantly. was $150 Canadian on their website. Oof. Yeah, that I have to see. Let me see real fast. Do they have featured? Yeah, here we go. 99 bucks. Oh God, I hate that. I hate it. I hate this part here. Especially since it's right where you rest your thumbs. I don't like that. I mean, I get why they put it there because if you really want to use touch controls, you can do it. But I don't like because like when you're holding controller, you're usually resting your thumbs on the thumbsticks, which means the bottom of your thumb is going to be resting on that touchpad, which it's just going to be annoying. Steam controller puck. High definition rumble. Yeah. Yeah, I mean I generally like the layout of it. I don't like the thumb pads. You know? Like if the thumb pads weren't there, it might actually be really comfortable. I imagine. I wonder how many buttons does it have up top? Just the two? No, it's got three. Okay, so yeah. Because you got that one underneath. Yeah. L4, L5 grip buttons. Yeah. Steam input. Yeah, honestly, I mean, I would rather they took the thumb pads out, the touch pads out, and just gave you a port here to plug a mouse in, right? Or plug a trackpad in, a trackball in, right? One or the other, and just give you that pass through port and just let you. And then they could sell a trackball or sell a Steam branded mouse or something, right? Like that to me is a better use of that than having it right there. Like I don't. That's the only part of it I don't like. Everything else looks good. Looks good on it. Um, about the touchpad is just in their Xbox controller. You like the Steam Deck controllers because the dual touchpads opens up the games on controllers that weren't possible. No, I get it. I really do get it. I know why the touchpads are there, especially for mouse-driven games. But honestly, like I said, I feel like it would be better off if they just had a pass-through on the bottom of it that you could then have either a touchpad or a trackball or something like that. Because like how many games nowadays don't have controller support? I mean, there's still a bunch of indie games that don't have controller support, but how many games that people, like look at all these games they have here, like Balatro and all that stuff. Like how many of them don't have full controller support, right? Where you have to use the mouse for everything. I just I don't know. I don't know. But I mean, otherwise I think it's great. Otherwise. I really do. I like it better. I like it better than the first Steam controller. Right? Because do I still have that here? I have it, but it's literally at the bottom of my controller drawer. I've got a whole I've got a whole drawer full of controllers, like Nintendo controllers, the 8-bit DO controllers, all those things, PlayStation controllers, and it's literally on the very bottom. So, but yeah, I like it better than the first one. So there's that. Um, but yeah, okay, that's interesting. I don't know. I don't know if what do they mean by magnetic thumbsticks? What does magnetic thumbsticks mean? TMR technology designed for improved feel responsiveness and long-term reliability. Capacitive touch. Oh, the thumbsticks also have capacitive touch? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, so it determines the deflection of the so what I'm gathering here is that it determines the deflection of the thumbstick by the magnetic field strength, maybe? Is that what's going on? I wonder how those feel. I wonder if they're too stiff. Or if they because are they the same? Is that the same thing on the Steam Deck? Because the Steam Deck ones are fine. I mean, the Steam Deck ones are kind of a little bit stiff on the edges. Like they kind of like snap back a little bit. But like the Xbox controller feels a little bit softer when you're trying to move the thumbsticks around, whereas the Steam Deck is a little bit more rigid. But it's not uncomfortable. But I'm wondering if that's the same thing. Hall Hall effect, yeah. Yeah. Um huh. It's interesting. And the puck also is you can do tethered or you could do Bluetooth wireless. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. I like it. Oh, I see they stuck the R4 and R5 down here. That's good. I mean that's yeah. Like the positions of everything is good. That's the only thing that puts me off to it. Everything else looks fantastic. Yeah. Anyway, cool. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. Priority quests introduce or unlock new features and systems.
So, what did you write on that piece of wood? Something about fear or cowardice, perhaps? Well, it matters little, I suppose.
Welcome to Season 13. Access you. Season ranks earn additional rewards or uncover your next challenge. Okay. A horse, are you going somewhere?
I'm off to the dry steppes in search of that pale man from your vision. I must know what part he plays in all this. But first, I need you to retrieve something of mine while I finish my negotiations. A merchant in the center of the city has it. Just tell him I sent you.
With or without the touch pads, is $99 justifiable for a controller? Oh. I feel like $99 is a splurge. Right? Like if you really like the way the Steam controller works, then I think it'll be fine. The other thing is too, I say that it's a splurge, but at the same time, The Steam controller, the first one, was pretty well put together. I don't think I ever had a problem with it like breaking or anything. You know what I mean? So if this one is good construction, like good quality construction where it can take a beating and still keep on going, then maybe $100 is fine because you're never going to have to buy a second one. But yeah, that's only for one though, right? So you have to, if you want two controllers, you're going to be out $200. That's quite the splurge. I would almost be like, I'm just going to buy a cheapo, like, I wonder if 8-Bit Do has, that's all I wanted to do. I wonder if they have like a, controller. So what are they? I'm wondering. Shop. How much are these generally going for? Like this is what, $33. That's $20 on sale. They're on sale. This is 42. That's 40. $28. Oh, here we go. Well, that's a mechanical keyboard. It's $100. This one's $80. The limited edition NES 40th anniversary. It's also sold out. This keyboard is $500. That's a bit much. So is this one. Yeah, if you have to buy two of them, that might be too much money to spend. Especially since you can get a controller that works on Steam and is pretty much any kind of like layout that you want here. Like you can do the old Nintendo layout, you can do the Xbox layout, and get it for a lot cheaper. You know what I mean? Like, and it'd be good enough for what you're trying to do. So I don't know. That's a rough one. That's a difficult one to say yay or nay to. I think the price might be if you're buying it just for yourself, it's probably not a big deal. But if you need two controllers, that could be a little bit rough. Microsoft has even more expensive. Well, oh yeah. Microsoft and PlayStation. Like PlayStation was like the PS4 controller was like what, $80 or something like that. So it's not far off from like Microsoft or PlayStation controllers. And you are getting more, like you're getting the touchpad, which you don't get for anything. You don't get with any of the other controllers. Like none of the 8-Bit Do ones have touchpads or anything like that. So, arguably, you are getting more technology than you are with any of the other ones. So, I mean, $200 versus $160 if you have to buy two of them, we'll say. Like $160 for two Xbox controllers versus $200 for two Steam controllers. I mean, I guess it's fine. It's a hard one to think, right? Like, I mean, for me, it's not worth it because I don't have any need for the touch pads. So I could plug in pretty much any one of my 200 controllers lying around, and get a decent experience out of it. And I use just my Xbox One controller all the time on PC here, because I just like the layout of it. Um, that being said, I did splurge for the Switch. For the Switch One, I bought the Nintendo Pro controller, which I think was like $100 or more. But I kind of like Nintendo kind of gets you over a barrel because using those Switch freaking little tiny plastic controllers is just it's untenable for someone who has anything but the most daintiest of hands, right? If you have any kind of meat on your bones, those controllers are impossible to use. So I kind of was, so they kind of had you over a barrel and was like, yeah, you want this, you want a controller that's actually usable? Here's fork over like, what was it, like $120 or something for the Pro controller. So if you take all that into account, Valve is probably somewhere in the middle. So I don't know. So yeah, that's a tough one. I can't really put any fault on Valve for that. Um, that being said, hopefully, what'll be interesting to see is if they include one of those controllers with the Steam machines once they announce those, or if you have to buy the controller separate if you buy the Steam machine. That'll be the interesting question there. You know. Then we'll have to see. Lilith's return was prophesized?
There was a prophecy, yes. It foretold the rise of the primevals, the return of Lilith and Inarius, the doom of our world. Inarius adopted the prophecy for his own selfish purposes, put it in the Cathedral of Light's gospel, and made it seem like he would be the hero to save us.
What were the villagers doing in those ruins?
Sacrificing, summoning demons, honing all the wonderful gifts that Lilith gave them.
Alright. Let's...
Cracked hooves, sway back, cloudy eyes. This poor thing is practically crowbait.
With what you're paid, you're lucky she has 4 legs.
Stable. Mounts. What do we have here? Scarteron Basilisk. Amazonian Charge. Huntsman's Basilisk. Turquoise Tracker. God. Can I just have a horse? Aeon? All those are locked. Oh, all these are locked too. Okay. I mean, I guess we'll go with the Basilisk. Sure. Trophy. Pinnacle of Resolve. Okay, sure. We'll go with that, I guess. Wardrobe. Back trophy. Yeah. I guess we'll go with that. Pets, here we go. Can I get a pet doggo? Tickles. Scorch. Hmm. Is that it? I don't get like it's all locked here. Well, all right. Complete the priority quest, Faithful Companion, to acquire a new pet. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. All right, well, that seems fine to me. That seems fine to me. Closest thing to a doggo. Scorch. Yeah, there he is.
Find somewhere else to get warm. I was here first.
Yes, you were there first. Yes, you were. I need to sell some stuff. Do we have a...
Found a new boil on my hand that makes 17 so far.
Well, you know, sir, you're just gonna have to stop masturbating. That's all I can tell you. Okay. Purveyor of Curiosities. Oh, you're like the rando. Okay, you're the rando vendor. Where's like a normal vendor? Looks like we got a blacksmith up here.
What will it be?
Yeah, let's get rid of all common. Sure. Do that. And Perpetual Strider's hand wraps. And then the rest of these, can I sell them? Who are you? Laura sent me.
So the old man's finally decided to buy it back.
Knowing him, he didn't mention coin, did he? If he wants his weapon, you will need to pay.
Okay. How much do I need to pay? Laura's polearm 2. Okay.
Wait. The old man sold me this too. He said he didn't need it anymore, but I think he'd want it back all the same. No charge.
Strange amulets. Can I sell you this, and that, and less toughness? +1 maximum life. No, I'll sell that. Sell that one. Okay. So what did you give me? Turn Transmog's on or off. Okay. I got it. Just go away. I don't know where that went. Oh, stats and materials. I see. Okay. Armory. The armory allows you to save, load, and name your favorite builds. Ah, gotcha. Okay. And here's my stash. Cannot be sold. I'm just going to... This item cannot be stored in your stash. Got it. Let's go do this thing here. Oh, that was the waypoint. I thought they said there was a... Oh, okay. It was a quest. All right. Unlocking waypoints. Waypoints allow you to fast travel. Yes, I am aware of how they do it. You can earn renown by completing various activities across the continent. Obtaining renown will grant rewards at certain thresholds. Okay. Getting a little bit open worldy on me, alright. I don't mind that. Had to pay for your weapon.
Apologies.
He also gave me this amulet. What is it?
The Mark of the Heradrim. An ancient order of scholars and mages, sworn to protect Sanctuary from demons. These days, we are few in number. There is another Heradrim, Donan. His breadth of knowledge about demons is equal only to his hubris.
Sounds like he could help us.
You should seek him out in Skosglen. But don't forget about the cathedral. They'll be expecting you, and they might prove to be useful allies too.
You're not coming with me?
I'm going to the Dry Steppes to find out who that pale man is. Join me when you can, just be careful. Your ties to Lilith, the visions you see, you are the key to finding her and stopping whatever she has planned.
Of course I am. I am the hero. As if there was any doubt.
Sometimes our paths in life are set to collide. We just don't know it.
Not sure why Blizzard decided on this system. Oh, the locked gear system. Yeah, it's different. It's something different.
In the storm, fed the blood of Lilith, saved by a lone monk. Different lives and incidents drawn together. By what? Destiny? Or some greater power pulling the strings? I did not know. But at the time, I thought I had the chance to protect humanity from the daughter of hatred. The Wanderer's connection to her gave me hope. Imagine
that. Oscar, what do you want? I'm a friend of Donan's. He said you could provide a horse.
Take one of my steeds, free of charge.
Okay. Good. Tab to view a map of the world. Faithful companion. Pet the well-behaved dog and co-shot. Oh, okay. Find your purchases. Locations on the map marked with that contain a new purchased items. Purchased armor, weapon, other character cosmetics are found in the wardrobe. Purchased mounts and mount cosmetics are found in the stable. Purchased emotes are found when editing the action wheel. Okay. Prologue wandering. Complete the prologue. View challenges. So what if I... So, unlock access to mounts. Complete the prologue. Oh, this is just telling me that I'm doing it on normal, right? So, how do I collect the reward? Or do I automatically get the reward when I do the thing? Huh. Also, what's the reliquaries? Season of Reckoning. 60 days left. What is this? Town portal. Okay, this is all cosmetic. Yeah, cosmetic stuff. Got it. Okay. Okay. World boss, 30 minutes. Outside coffers. Okay. So what are you? Mounts? Oh, alright. Call for Z. Get scared around too many monsters. The bar fills completely. You'll be knocked off. You select your summon mount and customize the equipment. Okay. You are rings and amulets. How much gold do I have? I have a lot of gold. I also have some magic boots. Okay.
And I've many fine pieces, rare and beautiful.
Okay. Ring. 15 to all resistances. Band 16 to all resistances. Requires level 10. We have level 7, huh? Alright. We'll hold on to that thought. Just get the new boots for that? I think so. Yeah. I get, because I had sold everything off, so. Keep steady feet and a warm heart. 63 armor. Toughness, intelligence. Yeah, sure, we'll take that. Tithe collector. You seem concerned.
Yes, well, Bozan has yet to return from delivering our tithing demands to Menestad. Perhaps you could sweep the roads and see what's taking him so long. The cathedral must receive its dues.
Sure. Also, well-behaved dog. Who's a good dog? Reward gained pets. So does that give me access to the dog now? Faithful companion. Pets. Ah, yes. Ashira. Oh. Cool. But we'll go with Scorch just because he's very flashy. Wow, they have stash access everywhere here. Wardrobe.
Is it common for devout folk to drink so enthusiastically? I guess I can't blame them.
Are you a member of the cathedral?
I was never religious until I saw a miracle. Inarius himself blessed the man with the light, got up and walked again for the first time in years, right then and there. The light is real, my friend. Take comfort in it.
What do you know of the prophecy?
You can't take a few steps without hearing about it. The great war against evil. The day Inarius takes all of us up to the heavens with him. I hope my cat will come with us too.
I'm sure it will. Tell me of the pilgrims here.
Day and night they stream into town. Polite folk. And they always pay their tabs. Not like some of the locals around here.
I tell you, my neighbor is bewitched. I saw him skulking outside my door, muttering curses.
Right. This wouldn't have anything to do with the money you owe him, would it?
For 100 generations, hell itself imprisoned Father Inarius. But they could not break him. He cast off his infernal shackles and returned to us. And now, he will guide the faithful along the path of deliverance.
How fares the city guard?
The new militia recruits have been training night and day. They deserve a little praise. But I can't let them see me as soft. Mind giving them a cheer for me?
Easy coin for you, a boost of confidence for the recruits, and I get to go on being the hard ass. Everybody wins.
I will handle it.
Okay. Raising spirits. Oh, select difficulty. I can change my difficulty there. You need to open the action wheel and use emotes.
Well done.
Okay. How was that? I encourage them.
Thanks. I hope they don't get used to it.
She gave me a bunch of XP and 240 gold for that. Okay. I mean, I've never been paid for an emote before, but there you go.
Come on now! How many swings will it take before you hit the damn things?
It was only an apple I stole. The father wouldn't want me to go hungry, would he?
Why does everyone here have a Slavic sounding accent? I'm guessing that's just the region that we're in. What happened to your eyes?
Faya, that damned snake. She keeps them on a chain around her neck. Damn her. Damn her. And I hope she burns for what I've had to watch.
Okay, I don't think you're watching much without your eyes. So just saying. Just saying, I don't think you're seeing much without them. What is oh, that's just telling me that that's the wardrobe. Okay. I was wondering why that had that little icon there. It's just saying I have new things. Cathedral of Light.
We were born in sin, children of darkness. But the Father's light can be sought through penitence and faith. Walk in the light.
Reverend Mother Prava.
We must be ever vigilant against sin, brother.
Yes, Reverend Mother.
Let the light of Inarius burn away wickedness. Let not temptation lead you from his holy radiance. Let righteousness sear away corruption and sin. Cast out thy darkness, for only light must remain.
Cast out thine darkness, for only light must remain.
Is this the one from the west?
Yes, Reverend Mother. Did Lorath not accompany you?
He sent me on without him.
Putting faith in that old man was a mistake. What could possibly be of greater import?
Lilith.
So, you know. We have received word from one of our knights of a demon sighting in Gale Valley. The description matches too closely to the sighting in the west. If you would travel to Yelesna and take stock of the events there, you would have the gratitude of the Cathedral of Light. I had thought to send Lorath, but...
Again, he fails in his duty.
With or without Lorath, the will of Inarius shall be done. Here, take the knight's report before you go.
Reverend Mother, I received a report of a potential demon sighting. Horned woman near Yelesna Mines. Performed routine inspection, nothing yet. Sent in priest and escort of knights. We'll report in when we find something.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of Arc Lash because I don't really like it. And I think I'm gonna go with Fire Bolts. And Firebolt generates 2 mana when it hits the first enemy, or 4 mana if the enemy is already burning. Or it heals you for 2% of your maximum life when it hits the first enemy. I kind of want it to generate mana, I think. So let's do that. And elemental entities to aid in battle. Hydra, familiar, fire familiar. Conjure blades of ice for 6 seconds that rapidly slash enemies, dealing 45 damage, making them vulnerable. Lightning spear. Summon a spear of lightning that seeks out enemies for 6 seconds, dealing 71 damage per hit. May have up to 12 lightning spears active at a time. I guess we're going lightning. I kind of like the way it's going with lightning. Alright. That's fine.
Father Inarius, bless the child that grows in my belly. Keep him safe in your light.
Okay. Random flavor text. Town portal. Yeah, I'm aware of how that works. Pilgrim's Journal. Priest Matvey says, I am ready. I shall leave Margrave at dawn. The journey will be long, but my faith is endless. Light, grant me safe passage to the monastery, that I may better know your grace within its hallowed halls. Okay. Pin activities on the map with right click. Pins can also be seen by other party members. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Sorry about that, dear. Sealed Exorcist Cache? What is that? Herb Cache. Magic Quest Reward Cache. Contains an assortment of herbs. Use this cache to receive your rewards. Oh, okay. Cool. Carnage. Pujo. Magic Dagger. Strider Shoes. That's still common. It's a common. I'm wondering if I should turn the loot filter on and get rid of commons. Does that dagger of... Does that have a stackable? +1 life on hits. It doesn't say whether it stacks. But it only does 28 DPS. So, I don't know. Take all that. World boss spawning soon. Diamond fragments, we're getting all kinds of crazy fragments. Discarded notes. Beacon of warmth in winter's embrace, patience rewarded by nature's own grace. Disciple of the Dark. Who's this guy? He's shadow enhanced.
I'm low on precious mana.
Oh, hello there. Drifter's pants. Take that. Chest, regular pants. Iron chunks. Let's go into this thing here. See what this is all about. +1 life on hit means you get +1 max hit points every time you attack. Be completely overpowered. Noob dagger. Yeah, I don't know if that's exactly how it works or not. Party finder. No, I am not teaming up.
I lack the needed mana.
There we go. Well, it's ramping up a bit.
Out of mana once again.
Okay, we got a helm out of it. What does that look like? Vigorous Drifter's Pants of Harvesting. 208 armor, +2 maximum life, +1 life on kill. Yep, well, there we go. There's the +1 life on kill. We'll take that. Wise Helm, 136 armor, +5 intelligence. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that. That is quite the upgrade.
I lack the needed mana.
There's level 9. Hitting the wrong button. Keep wanting to evade, and I keep using a health potion instead.
I need time to prepare that.
Strider's Crown. Cooldown reduction. That might be good. Although the +5 intelligence, is the +5 intelligence actually helping me more than the cooldown? Increases skill damage by 3%, increases resistance to all elements by 10. Yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. But if I do the cooldown, let's see what it looks like when I do the cooldown. Intelligence is 19. 2.4%. And then the cooldown is, where does it tell me that at? It doesn't. I don't have any cooldowns. Well, when it says cooldown, I assume it means the cooldown on all of my abilities. But maybe I'm assuming too much. Where does it say? You'd think they would have the cooldown on here. Cooldown reduction, here we go. Reduces the cooldowns of all active skills. This amount is capped at 75%. Well, I guess we can see what it does. So that's like, I got a 19.2 second cooldown on that. These don't have cooldowns, but these do. So 19.2 seconds on both of those. So I guess that's good, but then again, I'm not using my abilities as much as I should be using them. Oops. All right. Speaking of.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of mana.
Excuse me, gentlemen. This other side. Ooh, this guy. Door has been unsealed. Okay, Wanderer's Cap. We got a epic there. It looks like Drifter's Helm, Drifter's Pants. Okay, before I go in there, what do we got? We got another point. Let's put another point in, the hell is this? Fireball? Incinerate. Where am I at here? Chain lightning. I'd like to put another point into the fireball because that's actually kind of nice. Grants 1 stack of overpower. Increases your damage by 15% per stack. This effect stacks up to 4 times, and each lasts for 4 seconds. Huh. Fireball deals 50% increased burning damage. Next rank damage goes to 11, burning damage to 59. Generates 2 mana, 4 mana enemies already burning. Oh. Imagine just finding someone's pants dropped by monsters. Yeah, right. Let's do the overpower. The 1 stack of overpower. See how that goes. Neglected haulage way. You attack faster and call forth holy arrows. Okay. All right. That's pretty awesome. Oh, it's already... Damn. Bound prisoner.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
That's what the other one said. Okay. Prisoner remains. Did I accidentally zap that prisoner? Oops. Sorry about that. Got my child, my inner Palpatine. Oh, this guy's dead too. Yeah, it was temporary, yeah. It was badass too. Oop.
Help! I beg you!
Ow. Ow. That hurts. That hurts. Stop that. We have a... Oh, I thought I saw a health thing up there. I guess I did not see one.
Bless you.
Greasy key. Oh, I guess that's for the door that was locked. That just leads back to where we were. I'm enjoying this. This is good. I'm enjoying this a lot. All right. Anything on there? Ooh, hello. Oh, Jesus. Bashy bashy. Yeah, and I played Diablo 3 on stream too, and I enjoyed Diablo 3 as well. Diablo 3 was my first Diablo. So this is my second, and then as I said earlier on the stream, I want to, since everybody and their grandmother really likes Diablo 2, and I have Diablo 2 Resurrected, eventually I'm going to get to that. After we finish Diablo 4, I'll probably give it a little bit of time before I do another Diablo, just before I do another ARPG, just for a little while. And then I will take a look at Diablo 2 and see what all the fuss is about. Yeah. And I have the remastered or whatever, so I could swap between the new graphics and the old and stuff, so we'll be able to... Ooh, obsidian staff. Oh, you know, I haven't even looked at all the stuff I've picked up. What is this? That's nothing. Fiendish folio. A vigorous, sturdy staff. 60 damage per second. Plus 12 maximum life. Yeah, but the damage multiplier that I'm getting off this other thing seems better. Plus 1 life on kill, 80 armor. Spellcaster's End, rare staff. 64 oh. But that's only 8 times fire damage. But plus 4 mana on kill, plus 2 weapon damage. 64 DPS. That's a hard one. Switch to a fire build. I could. I mean, I'm really liking the lightning, though. I gotta admit, I'm really liking the lightning. Although I do have that one fire ability, which it would help with that, I guess. Maybe I'll put that in the stash. Hailstone Guard. Oh, plus 2 intelligence, plus 2 maximum life, plus 1.5% resource cost reduction. What do they mean by resource cost reduction? Does that mean how much mana it takes to do anything? It's a rare helm. I mean, I'm only getting a 4... See, then I'll lose my cooldown reduction, but... Resource cost discount from stores? I don't... Let me see. Does it have it on here? Resource costs... Reduction... Life on kill... Cooldown reduction, experience bonus. Equip to see if you get a mana discount. Yeah, let's see what it looks like. Oh yeah, here we go. Mana cost reduction, 1.5%. And what was the other one I had on? This one here? Yeah, so the mana cost went away. So 1.5% mana cost reduction. Which is good. I mean, I'm using mana for everything, so a cost reduction would be good. Swap when needed. Yeah. Yeah, because I guess the cooldown reduction isn't really that much, right? Like, what's the cooldown now on this? 20 seconds. And with the other thing, it's 19.2 seconds. So I get like 0.8 seconds chopped off. Yeah, it's probably worth the resource cost reduction. It's probably more worth it. Yeah. Iron Mine Shaft. Whoa! Hello, sir. Butcher. Hello, Butcher, sir. How are you? Feeling a bit choppy today? I get it. I get it. Happens to the best of us. Wow. Okay. Can we get like some room to spar a little bit here? Could you like not be on my ass constantly? That'd be really swell. Oh, that is not good. Can I please move, please? Jesus Christ.
I do not have any potions. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Out loud here. Can I get... Yeah, there we go. We got one. Oh, come on.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet. I do not have
Come on. Oh, come on. Move. You bastard. I hate that. There's a... What is it? You know what? We gotta do... I hate that, like, the... This is why I hate when an ability is on left click. This is why I feel like every ARPG should be WASD for movement. Because the problem that I was running into there was I was trying to move out of the way and it wasn't moving because it was attacking. And I know there's a force move here because I remember seeing it on there. Force move. Yeah, let's do control. Maybe the force move. Yeah. I hate that. I hate that so much. Just give me fucking WASD. Christ almighty. Because that's so annoying. Ugh. That's the one thing I really like about PoE 2 is the WASD stuff. Because that, makes such a big difference. Like, the game turns into more of a tactical
I'm out of mana.
thing, you know what I mean? Okay. At the shrine. Oof, okay, that was a thing. Take that. I will take all that. I've never seen her play PoE, or at least I don't think I've. So the original PoE is just like, the controls are pretty much just like Diablo. Where it's, you use the mouse for everything, and then your abilities are 1, 2, 3, 4, and all that stuff. PoE 2 actually introduced the WASD for movement. I think did they patch that back into PoE 1? I don't think they might have patched it back into PoE 1 at some point on one of the previous seasons, the season that I played last, I think. But yeah, it's a good game. It's just, as I said earlier, the skill tree is massive, and if you don't go into that game with some kind of build in mind, you will end up hitting a brick wall. Like, I don't like to look up builds because I feel like, part of me feels like that's cheating a little bit, because you're not really experiencing all the variety that the game can give you. But PoE is one of those games where, like in Diablo 4, you can't really make a bad character per se. You can make a difficult character, but even the most difficult character can succeed. In Path of Exile, you can make bricked characters that you will never succeed with. And that's kind of the annoying part for me, is that I prefer to be able to just like do like have whatever variety I want to have. You know what I mean? I don't want to be locked into following some build guide or something like that. Hunter's gloves. I haven't even looked at all my stuff yet. It's more it's no longer you're playing the game, you're recreating someone else's, but yeah, exactly. You're recreating someone else's playthrough of the game. And you're recreating someone else's playthrough of the game just so that you can enjoy the game, which again, it feels asinine to me. Rare gloves. 94 armor, plus 3 intelligence, plus 7% lightning damage multiplier. Okay. And a 1.5% resource cost reduction. So that gives us a 3% at that point. Yeah, I think I'm taking that. Yeah, I'm taking that, I would say. Oh, we should, that does stack, right? Where was that at? Mana cost reduction is 2.9%. They couldn't round it up to 3%. They had to 0.9 me. No 3% for you. Oh. Aren't they both 1.5%? The other one must be 1.4%. No, this is 1.5. And this is 1.5. Yeah, they screwed up their numbers. It says 1.5, but they must have put 1.499999 or something. Unless there's something else that's like doing it. I don't know. Yeah, they screwed their numbers up there somewhere, or the tooltip is inaccurate, or whatever. Oh, it's 1.5% of the remaining cost, which would give you 2 point. Yeah, okay, that's probably what it is. Yeah, so it is it's not concurrent, it's consecutive. That would make sense, yeah. That's kind of it's not great, but yeah, I get it. It's consecutive, not concurrent. So, Okay, you are a biggin. Ooh, hello. Ow.
I'm out of mana.
Yes, indeed we are. But we can play Ring Around the Rosie here. Bang, there we go. Oh, he's still doing damage. Okay. We got level 11. I feel like... What do we got down here? Hydra. Oh, yeah. Do I do a summoning? I guess I should do a summoning of some kind. Ice blades. Oh, I do have. I have lightning spear. I'm barely using any of my abilities, which is pretty bad, but... Critical strike chance. Chain lightning forms a crackling energy whenever it critically strikes. Gains 5% critical strike chance. Okay. Each time crackling energy hits an enemy, the mana cost of your next chain lightning is reduced by 1. Crackling energy. But how does that... How crackling energy... How does that... Each time crackling energy... Where's crackling energy at, though? Power flux... Because this is chain lightning. What? How do you do... Crackling energy? See, like, this says chain lightning forms a crackling energy whenever it critically strikes. But then this one says each time crackling energy hits an enemy. So, how... But you can only select one of these. Right? Am I right in that? You can only select one of those? So how do you do both? Is there another thing here that's got crackling energy or something? Size bonus. Frozen orb. Yeah, it is definitely a lot more complex. I mean, the tree in D3 was just kind of was more of a menu than a tree. Charge bolts. Release 3 bolts of piercing lightning that course along the ground, dealing 38 damage each. Chain lightning, overload, surging. I don't know how that works. I mean, I guess I'll go with the critical strike chance because I don't know how this would ever get triggered. It was a frost skill, power flux, chain whipping. Alright, let's go with the critical strike chance. See how that works. Another branch down there. Oh, it's all the way down. I'm going the wrong way. I gotta go up and around. I wonder if I can do my mount inside here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. All the way down near the beginning. Alright, well, I think I thoroughly cleaned this place out. I've exorcised the demons. Another relic skull, which I can't use because I'm doing two-handed stuff.
Out of mana once again.
One thing that annoys you about dungeons in Diablo, they can't be used to grind in campaign mode. Yeah. I don't know that there's... you know, the other thing about Diablo, though, is I don't think I've ever had a reason to grind in Diablo. Which I'm kind of okay with. You know, a lot of other games you kind of have to grind a little bit because you're in an area that's really difficult. And it's always felt like areas have kind of ramped up in difficulty, like, evenly. So, I'm okay with that. I'm okay if they ramp up evenly in their difficulty. And then you don't really have to grind for anything. Because that's the one thing about, like, when you play, like, when I played through Titan Quests, you didn't necessarily have to grind, but you did have to kind of stand in, like, you did have to go back and forth, left to right, across the same area quite a bit, just to kind of, because the area, as soon as you would come into a new area, you would get hit with these, just, this, you know, you get hit with this, like, wall of enemies that was much higher level than the rest of the enemies in the area. And so you kind of have this sort of rude awakening as you're going. And, what's the other one? What is that? What is the name of that game? Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn was actually pretty good at just letting you grind an area if you wanted to. And sometimes you had to, but you didn't really, it wasn't really all that necessary. So that was nice too. I'm still waiting for, I've been keeping my eye on the Steam page for Grim Dawn because it's, I'm still waiting for them to release the new DLC. That they've been working on for a while. I can't wait for that. That'd be really good. I'm hoping. You periodically damage nearby enemies. Okay. Keep seeing a... Oh, there's a ring. I keep seeing a A red dot appearing and disappearing. Trying to figure out where. Oh, there he is. It's like, where the hell did that guy go? Hey, Prelude, welcome on in. How you doing? Ooh. There we go. Take that. Yeah, it's running pretty good. Running pretty good.
It is done.
Well, I'm already out of inventory room. It has happened. It was bound to happen sooner rather than later.
I cannot carry more.
Alright, let's see. It's town portal. You're not wearing any rings. I know. I have to put a ring on. Use party finder. Yeah, I got it. Let's do. What do we got here? Because we did pick up another ring. Wise ring plus 7 intelligence. Sure. Exorcist cash. Strider's leggings. 24 all resistance, plus 9 intelligence, plus 3 maximum life, plus 1 mana on kill. Yeah. Yeah. 338 armor, plus 1 maximum life. Sure. We'll do that. And 65 damage. 2 armor, dungeon cash, dropping stuff all over the ground, as I do. Ruins of Urdu Nightmare Scroll. Nightmare Sigils of Dungeons. Use Nightmare Sigil to activate a Nightmare Dungeon. You can then teleport to dungeon's entrance by selecting its map icon. Okay. 2.5 times the armor. Yeah, right? Exactly. They got dungeon keys there. Consumables, socketables, equipment. What is this? Vigorous Drifter's Tunic of Efficiency. Is 349 armor. Plus 2 maximum life. 1.3% resource cost reduction. I mean, yeah, we'll do that. Ooh, I got some underboob going now. All right. All right, D4, I see what you're doing. I see where you're going there. I don't hate it. I want all of my armor to have underboob. Because it's armor. It protects you, right? It's the underboob of protection. What do we got here? I had a lot of crap to just kind of either sell or just Salvage. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna like salvage all these. And then I think we could put a loot filter on and say we don't need common stuff anymore. Where's the armor at here? Steel blade armor comes on. Yeah. Yep. Let's talk to you. I'm gonna say remove all the common, remove all the magic. There you go. And then this one I'm gonna hold on to. Put that in my stash. Good, good. Let's go see what this other ring was. Relic skull tunic. Alright, what was this other ring? I have another spot for another ring, right? Fully equipped. Equip a magic or higher quality item in every slot. That was a challenge, apparently. Magical wardrobe. Ooh. Hang on. What is this? Bonus objectives. Equip a full set of magic items. Trouble in Scovos. Okay, these are giving me rewards. Quell the Swell. Forge and Sanctuary. Visit the blacksmith services in any major town to repurpose items and enhance their quality. Salvage any magic items. 20 of 20. Temper an affix onto an item. Okay. Deafening Whispers. Complete Whispers available on your map after unlocking the Tree of Whispers. Complete a Caressed Undercity run. Reach level 3 with any mercenary. Okay. I see. Bonus objectives. And then tell me anything else under here. So I don't have... So is this bar... I guess this bar is telling me how close I am to getting a reliquary. Or whatever this currency is. For cosmetics, I guess. Okay, interesting. Season Blessings. What is this? Urn of Curiosities. Oh, I can upgrade. Oh, Smoldering Ashes. I have 1 Smoldering Ashes. Alright. Urn of Curiosities. Boost the chance of receiving a second item when purchasing from the Purveyor of Curiosities. Boost to the chance of rare materials from salvage. Urn of Masterworking. Boost the chance to drop additional Obdusite. Urn of Glyphs. Grants a chance to earn an extra upgrade when improving glyphs. Urn of Ancestral Whispers. Boost the chance for an ancestral cache to appear when turning in whispers. I have no idea what any of this does. Other than the Purveyor of Curiosities one. Rare materials from salvage. I guess we'll do that one. Because that's only like, you can only go up to, like that was a plus 10% on each level. I mean, this one's plus 25. For an extra upgrade when improving glyphs. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say Reclamation seems like the most useful one right now. Alright, interesting. Interesting. Another ring. Now suddenly they're giving me rings. Oh, plus 20 all resistance and a 0.5% critical strike chance. I feel like the 17 all resist and the +7 intelligence is more for me right now. What's my other ring? Oh, that's the one I was comparing. Oh, I have a 17 all resist +7 intelligence. 17 all resist +1 life on hits. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the 7 int is better too for my character. Raise the... Okay. Hello? Can I get out of there? There we go. Okay, this frozen effigy is pissing me off now. There. There you go. Killed it from afar. Don't mind if I do. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Oh, this guy. It's a little hot under the collar. Oh, mastery. Oh, I'm timed. I didn't know this was a time thing. I just noticed the timer there. I didn't get the mastery on it. I missed it by a couple seconds there. I didn't even see that it was timing, that it was ticking down. Oh well. Now I know. Most of the inscription has been lost to time. A few barely legible words read, "Greet, death, open arms." Greet, death, open arms. Is this an emote thing? Bye. Taunt empty, thanks, bye. Cheer, help. I guess let's customize. Miscellaneous. Mark for blood. Invite to trade. I don't know. Maybe it's not that. Hello, you think? Greet, death, open arms. Oh, maybe it is hello.
Hello.
Oh. Yeah, it was. Give me temporary invisibility. Of course, I've wandered way off where I was supposed to be, as usual. Not even doing the main quests here. Ooh, level 12. Cooldown reduction. Wait, what the hell? The hell is that? Corpse warrior bone thing? These blades. Lightning spear. What is this? Flame shield grants 1 stack of overpower. Duration. Cooldown. Let's do the heal for maximum health here on the flame shield. If I ever decide to use it. Walking crossbow. Yeah, I know. I was like, what the frick? Getting a little bit. I'm listening to the music a little bit, and we're getting just a tiny bit of like Tristram theme going on. Just the tiniest bit.
We demand blood.
Well, that's really cool. That was a really cool event. I like that, where it's like you just have to kill a bunch of things within the areas, the overlapping areas. Yeah, that was really cool. I like that. It was a nice little like twist to like the normal kind of thing you would do. That looks bad.
Listen carefully. I haven't much time.
Sir Cromwell.
One of our men, Lord Evitus, was felled in the ancient city beneath the mountain. We carried his body to the ossuary, but he arose, thirsting for blood. Only I escaped. Please, you must slay him.
The Dread Martyr. Okay. Another ring. Just give me rings left and right now. All right. Stuff spawns in groups. Yeah, right. There we go. All these wrathful phantoms around here keep showing up. Okay. It's the ossuary. Unfortunately, it's getting late. I need to end this soon here. Do that. Short sword. Another double. All right.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, let's... Level 13. I forgot how quickly you level up, like, in the early game. Out of this. Bloody parchment.
My faith burned and tortured. When I died in that forsaken place, it was without the grace of the light. Their path to salvation led me only into darkness. Now, it is blood that gives me purpose. I will drink the life of this world. Forever.
Okay. Alright, we got that guy down. Which is good. Design to get to a specific level range. It might be. It might be, that might be the way they do it. I don't know, like I said, the only experience I have is with Diablo 3. And how quickly you leveled in that. And there's Tunic. Animus Urn. Don't know what that does. Besides open that door. Oh, Undercroft Rebirth. That was one of the things we had to complete, I think. One of the challenges. Let me just see something here. Like I said, I gotta stop real soon here, so let's see if I can just kind of find a decent stopping point. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me too. I feel like there's a boss room coming. Okay. Yeah, let's stop right there for a second. And I can come back to that. First of all, let's see if we got anything good here. Augur. Rare chest armor. Eminence Sin. 441 armor. 9 intelligence. 2 maximum life. Plus 1 life on kill. I kind of feel like I gotta take that. Kind of feel like that's a thing. Solemn Reflection. Magic Experience Tome. Moderate amount of experience. Oh. Okay. Awesome. Alex Skull, Strider's Leggings, Sturdy Staff. This one is, oh, this one has a socket on it. 75 damage per second, plus 5 weapon damage, times 8 all damage multiplier. Yeah, I mean, it's got a socket. Yeah, we're taking that. We're going to put that on. Ore cache. All that. What else do we have here? Ferocious Ring. Oh. 18 all resistance and times 3 all damage multiplier. I think that is good. 1 life on hit, plus 7 intelligence. I'll keep the plus 7 intelligence. And we'll replace, this is 7 intelligence, we'll replace the plus 1 life on hit. Do that one. And Snowy Short Sword. Depth of Relic Skull. Eh. Okay. I think we're gonna also have an ability point here. We've unlocked this. What is this? Blizzard. Ball Lightning. Continuously zaps enemies, dealing 113 damage per second. I mean. Firewall. Create a wall of fire, dealing 266 burning damage over 3.5 seconds. Enemies continue burning for 1.8 seconds after leaving the wall. Meteor crashes into enemies, dealing 159 damage and additional 53 burning damage over 3 seconds. Okay. Do I do ball lightning or do I do firewall? Is what I'm kind of feeling here. I mean, I could do the movement speed reduction, because that actually the movement speed reduction would probably be good, because that one guy that kept chasing me all over the place, if I could fire that off on him, that would at least give me a chance to get out of the way of some things. So maybe I should do Blizzard 266. 266. 113. Yeah. I'm kind of feeling the Blizzard. Here. Let's do that. Okay. Passive buffs over active skills. Yeah, I tend to like the passives as well, but I haven't really gotten as much when it comes to the passives. But I kind of like the idea of having like more tools in case I need them. Okay, that's not bad. And it seems like I can respec pretty easily, so... Learn tempering recipes from your inventory and visit the blacksmith. Temper rare and legendary items with powerful affixes. Tempering is limited by a number of tempering rerolls. Okay.
Father bless. What do you need?
Repair, forge equipment, tempering. Can I temper? What should I temper? Gloves. Resource. Tempers 1 of 1. Rare chest armor. I guess we'll do the amulet first. Let's try the amulet and resource mobility utility. Resource. Cooldown. Resource cost reduction. 5 to 8% resource cost reduction. Cost 15 iron chunks and 5 veiled crystals. This will bind it to your account, making this item untradeable. Yeah, fine. .1% resource cost reduction. Okay, I mean, that's not bad. I don't need to re-roll it. It's not bad. It's not bad. And that was... I wanted to do that because that was a season thing, too. And so the reward is some smoldering ashes. Okay. Cool. All right. And the smoldering ashes, where were the smoldering ashes used again? Over here, right? No. Tempering recipes. Aspects, that's not it. Where did we use this smoldering ashes? Oh, I have one, whatever that is. I forget. I remember using the smoldering ashes. And I forget what we use it on. I got 2 skill points out of all that drop, though. Oh, we went up to level 15. Holy crap. Okay. Where do I want to go here? Let's get our chain lightning up one more point. What's this? Lightning alternates between chaining to an enemy and to you. When it chains to you, it gains 45% increased damage up to 180% and does not use a chain. Chain lightning gains 20% cast speed and its number of changes. Chain lightning alternates between chaining to an enemy and to you. When it chains to you, it gains 45% increased damage up to 180% and does not use a chain. I feel like that's probably better than the 20% cast speed and number of changes doubled. I feel like that's a better one. Yeah. Yeah, Power Flux does sound like a no-brainer. Okay. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, what did I use the, I don't remember what I used the other thing for. The Dust Majigger. I remember something needed ashes. And then, oh, they gave me a, I haven't even used the steed yet. They gave me this one. They reset me to that one. I guess I didn't confirm it. Okay, that's probably what happened. I mean, that's completely over the top. And I kind of like it. Yeah, that's completely over the top town portal, and I kind of like it. There's that. Save changes. That's what I used to. Does it show it in here? It doesn't show it in here. I forget what that was used for. Huh. Yeah, no idea. I remember that the ash was used for something, and now I don't remember what it was.
Came apart nicely.
There we go. Salvage materials. Was that another? Or no, okay. Collect rawhide was a thing. You know, so 10 out of, so I guess I'm just getting points for every one of these. Oh, I see. Here's where I can see where it is. Deep pockets, pick up 1,500 gold within 30 seconds. Okay. Deeper pockets. Endangered species. Kill one of each wildlife listed below. I've done 2 of them. Okay. Destroy 50 objects within 60 seconds. That was a Diablo 3 thing, too. I remember that. Fully upgrade a Paragon Glyph. Citadel. Crafting. Quest open world. Okay. Cool. I guess after you do, I guess the challenges are for the season. I guess that's the season stuff that is the challenges, maybe. And if you do all of them, that's what, I don't know how that works. I assume if you do all the challenges, you get some kind of reward or something. Claim season rank reward. I mean, this is under season though. Call the swell. Bonus objectives. Or maybe this is season blessings. Oh, that's what it was. The blessings. That's what's used on. Here we go. I knew it was somewhere here. Let's do grants a chance to earn an extra upgrade when improving glyphs. Receiving a second item when purchasing from the purveyor of curiosities. Additional object site. I mean, I guess ancestral cash to appear when turning in whispers. I don't know what any of these do yet, but I feel like I'm going to take one of these just for the sake of argument. There we go, smoldering ashes. I was like, I knew the smoldering ashes were used for something, and I couldn't remember what the hell it was being used for. All right, loot filter. Let's do this right now. New filter. Mine. Confirm. Add rule. Okay. Wait, did I add rule? Why does it say show rule? Whatever. Add condition. Item rarity. Must meet all the rules, conditions to apply. So magic, rare, legendary, talisman, mythic, unique. Do that. Okay. Cool. So we'll make it so we don't see common items anymore. And then I'll probably remove magic items sooner rather than later. There we go. Cool. Cool. Smoldering ashes are a seasonal currency earned through the free tiers of the battle pass. They are used to unlock and upgrade season blessings, which provide permanent character-wide boosts. Okay. Yeah. All right. Figured it out. Well, figured it out. Okay. That's gonna be it for me for tonight, my friends. It's getting late. It's getting very late. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying Diablo 4 quite a bit. So we're definitely going to continue with it. Am I going to continue it tomorrow night or... See, here's the problem. I was like, okay, I'm going to do Diablo 4, and then Busbound came out today, and Terratech Legion, which I hadn't heard anything about in forever, decided to drop today as well. And at the very least, I want to play Terratech Legion because I liked the demo for this a lot. I played a demo of this a long time ago. So we'll see. We'll see if I want to do more Diablo 4 tomorrow night, or if I want to do Terratech Legion. I'm gonna kind of we'll figure it out when I get there, I think. So it might be like a last minute decision. We'll see. Because I could also because I was also thinking like Diablo 4 is a little bit longer game, so that could also be something that I just do on Saturday and just have like a nice long session on Saturday with Diablo 4. So we'll see. Not enough to buy it, but you're like, yeah. It's I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see you on that one, my friends. We'll see where we end up. Luckily, I'm so glad that like the Blizzard launcher is working on Linux here. Didn't Did it? It's not. Has not died yet. Let's kill it. But yeah, cool. Cool beans, my friends. Cool beans. So that'll do it from me for tonight. If you happen to run across this on the YouTubes and you have a like and or a subscribe that you can spare, maybe toss my way, that'd be really swell and awesome. It helps out tremendously and I appreciate it greatly. Otherwise, thank you so much for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you, and hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye. Oh, hey, Bidoof. Recent copy fall exploit really made me chuckle a lot. For the longest time, Linux users have been saying Linux is more secure than Windows, and we get a pan distro exploit with uneven patches. Yeah, the disclosure on that was kind of poor. Like they disclosed it, but didn't disclose it to all the distros and stuff. But you know, it also is a local exploit, so in order to do it, you have to already have access to the box, which means you have to pair it up with like a remote exploit in order to get into the box, in order to then use that to get root access. So, you know, and that's why it's been a bug since 2017 or something like that, because it's such a corner case that no one knew that it existed there. So yeah, it is what it is. I mean, and that's also going to come out from just more people using it too. So there you go. I mean, it could have been far worse than it was. You know, it's bad, but it's also like you have to already have access to the machine to use it. So it's bad more for virtualized systems like whatchamacallit, yeah, it's bad for virtualized systems because they you can break out the hypervisor into the root and break out of your, you know, Kubernetes, or break out of your client session with root there, and gain root to the master Linux distro. So that's really where it's going to probably be the most painful, that they really have to patch that on servers. Although there's already a workaround you just have to do, that just you echo a file out to a particular thing and then reboot. So yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. But again, a local exploit. If it was a remote exploit, it would be more devastating than it was. But yeah. We had a raid come in from Ziggurat. Thank you very much. Ziggurat. Unfortunately, I'm just shutting down right now. Apologies on that. It's getting late and I have work in the morning and it's almost 1 a.m. for me. But I appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it greatly. Sorry though, I'm already on my way out though. From person to person. Hey, yeah. getting all the raids going on here. But I appreciate that raid. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, I'm already on my way out, and I gotta get rolling because I gotta get up in 6:30. So anyway, thank you so much everyone for watching. I appreciate again all of you hanging out and keeping me company and all that stuff. I appreciate the raids and everything, and the feedback and all that stuff. So yeah, like I said, tomorrow night is either going to be more Diablo 4 or Terratech Legion, whatever I happen to feel like. One way or the other, we're getting back to Diablo 4 probably on Saturday. Do a longer stream. But yeah, there you have it. Anyway, friends, that's it for me. See you, bye. Sorry about the raid and run. I apologize.
I didn't get a harumph out of that guy.
Give the governor a harumph.
Harumph? You watch your ass.